Hello everyone. Welcome back to another TerrafirmaGreg stream. Hi. We're gonna jump straight back into our world and get back at it. Okay. I had a technician from my ISP come out and work on some stuff for the internet. So hopefully it all stays good this time and we don't have to cancel or anything. There's gonna be some inclement weather coming soon, but it I mean it'll probably be fine. I think we'll be fine. I don't maybe. I don't know. It depends on how well the internet stays, which it looks like it's being pretty steady right now. So I have some hope that our problems might be fixed, but we'll just have to find out as we go. Okay, so we got some stuff starting off. We're gonna be let's see. We got a good portion of the thing cleared out. Okay, I am dropping some frames. Refresh my stream manager. It could just be figuring itself out a bit. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on everything. All right. Let's see. It is what time is it? It is October 13th. So we are coming close to suffering the effects of winter, which is not going to be a very fun thing to work with. So let's see. Outside right here, it is current temperature is negative 23. But inside here, temperature is still negative 23. I guess because we don't have anything lit up to. Now, here's the thing. If we start digging down, if we go below this area, there's a good chance will I mean not just a good chance, like we will eventually run into warmer temperatures as we dig down. So I do think it might be in our best interest to try and dig a shaft to get down to some warmer temperatures because we'd be able to grow food down there. And honestly, we'll be able to grow trees and put up some trees um to get like the conifer pitch that we were wanting to get, which we kind of can't get right now because it's too dang cold. Okay, so we're gonna have to dig in. Yeah, because it is cold in here. Current temperature. I think this is just. I think the current temperature might disregard other environmental things. So, let's see. I think the best way to do this would just be to drill a shaft down to bedrock, most likely. Once we get down to bedrock, it's supposed to be like 15C around bedrock. And let's look at the crops we can grow. So if we get down to at least where it's negative 11, first of all, we'll be able to grow our there's a special kind the spruce. If we get down that low, spruce will be able to give off conifer pitch, which we need in order to get a lot of things. So, um, I think getting down to at least like negative 10 C would be good. What else do we need? So we can grow rye by the time we get down there, so that'll handle our grain needs. Um, what else can we grow? Let me double check what it takes to make a pizza. Because let's. Is there a? Okay, these are all the items that can go on a pizza. I'm pretty sure. That really I can't turn on tooltips, advanced tooltips. Let's see. So there's got to be one on here that says pizza. Uh, right there. Life Foods pizza ingredients. So all of these should be usable in pizza. So we're looking at, I mean, mushrooms would be a great thing to have access to. We got lots of berries we can put on it. Okay, why am I'm having issues with the again. I'll have to keep monitoring it and see how it goes. I'm noticing we're having lots of spikes on the internet, it looks like. I don't know how much that's gonna affect us, but I have been dropping some frames. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for it. Wintergreen berry, bananas. So we definitely want some kind of fruit. I mean, like realistically, the thing is like pineapples. Pineapples are gonna be one of our best fruits, but like pumpkin and melons are the ones that we can like grow the easiest, I think. So those would be good. Grapes would be a funny one to put on there. Let's see. I think that's mostly okay. We got like apples and plums. It's basically any kind of fruit, it looks like. But the question is, which one do we go with, right? Because pineapple. That bacon? Cooked bacon. I didn't know I could make bacon. How do I make bacon? How do I get. Okay, it's just raw pork and. Okay, and we can smoke it. Actually, that's really good. Raw pork, you get four. How many? Okay, 0.5. And this is. Okay, so it does actually increase the nutrition magically. Dried kelp. What do you have in you? Vegetables? Okay. So I guess it's kind of just anything. Ooh, squash. I mean, obviously some things are better than others. We need tomatoes. Okay, that is true. We need tomatoes. Garlic will be easy to get. Garlic's a really good one too. 2.0. Oh yeah, actually garlic is going to be I don't know if we're going to have tomatoes and garlic. We probably will. It depends on the nutrition output of the pizza itself. We probably are going to put a lot of fruit on it. Figs are a good option. Oh, wait. We can I guess we can just add more tomato sauce onto it. That is an option. Let's There's lots of mushrooms we could add for vegetables. We got vegetables are pretty much easily taken care of. Like we need the tomatoes to make the sauce in the first place, but other than that, it's kind of just a pick. We got snowberries give one fruit. What are those? I don't think we can get I don't I don't think we can I don't think we can get these. Why are Endermen in here? Weren't those from a different mod? Enderman Overhaul. What the heck? Why do we have the Enderman Overhaul mod on? What does that do for us? Okay. Um yeah, connection is acting a little spotty. I do see those drops in our yeah. It's definitely staying better than previously where it was just completely cutting out. Okay. Melons are a good one. 0.8 and they're easy to make. So are pumpkins. It just feels bad putting those on a pizza, you know? Can I do fruit? Okay. Not like that, but cooked pheasant, ghost pepper. Yeah. I mean, we could do grapes, we could do pineapple. Pineapple is obviously the main choice. We could do banana. I know some people put banana on pizzas. In some countries, they put banana on pizzas. I mean, I think the easiest is going to be either do pumpkin or melons are going to be our quickest and easiest way. Let's see. Okay. Cooked pizza, raw pizza. So it takes two pizza ingredients. Some tomato sauce and some cheese and some dough. The dough should add grains to the whole thing. Actually, you know what? Olives. Olives are what we're going to put on the pizza to handle the fruit. I think that's a good idea. Okay, and the pizza dough is made with any kind of dough, including flatbread dough, so we don't even have to let it rise. Basil, and then any of these kinds of oil. We could grow soybeans for that, but we're going to be making the olives anyways. And we just need basil after that. Basil. Basil. I don't remember how to get basil, but it's in Firmalife, isn't it? Okay, let's see. I need tomatoes. Let's see. Tomatoes, 0 degrees Celsius to grow tomatoes. So if we can get down to at least that. And the other thing we need to do is look up like the olive trees. Let's see. Where is that section? I know there's a section where we can look up the trees in general. Wild fruits. I think this is the section. See, these are the temperatures at which they grow at, but I don't think I don't know if it matters. Okay, temperature 5C. So we'd have to get to at least 5C before we can start growing olive trees underground. And we have plenty of rainfall, which for some reason will matter underground. I don't know. I mean, I think it does. I don't know if it changes as we go deeper. Okay, let's look at where's my chunk borders at. Oh, this is perfect. I'll just start digging from like here because this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is like basically on the border anyways. I'll probably go in a little bit more. Well, not much left to do, but to do it, I guess we're gonna have to start digging out a bit. Okay, let's get some supports in here. Go in like 2 more or 3 more. 2 more should be fine. Okay, let's go in a bit. I'm gonna turn the chunk borders on so I can kind of see where we're going. Okay. I am seeing that we continuously spike on our stream, and it's very brief interruptions though, but they are very consistent. Oh, that's unsupported. Let's play. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's probably good enough. Actually, let's. Well, how about this? Throw out all these rocks. We don't need rock. Not where we're going. Oh god. Speaking of where we're going. We're going down. I'm yelling timber. Okay, but I can place these here, and then Actually, the issue is if I... Okay. I gotta figure out how to do this without dying from a fall. I don't know if there really is that much of a way. Because there could be a cavern that opens up beneath this at any point. The only way for me to do it would be to... Well... The only way to do it would be... I guess what I can do is I can dig down here. Yeah, okay, I think I figured it out. We dig out that section. Actually, you know what? Okay. Yeah, alright. Hey, Nomsy, how's it going? Uh... Sorry if, I'm having some technical difficulties with my internet, so if my, thing cuts out for, like, a second or two, don't worry about it too much. Um... Doing pretty good. Like I said, we're having some slight internet issues. I had a technician come out and they looked at the lines and they've replaced some things, but it looks like it may have not fixed all my problems. So I don't know how long we're going to have the stream go today, but it's going pretty good aside from that. I am digging down to try and find a warmer climate to start growing stuff in. Uh, Current temperature -26. We need to go deeper. We are getting very close to winter showing up. Okay, and then what I can do is I can mine this block and then mine the rest here. And as we dig down, I'm just going to be throwing away these rocks and gravel and stuff because we can generate infinite amounts of it later. Yeah, it looks like I'm dropping like roughly 10% of my frames, which is, you know, not really conducive to a healthy stream, but that's okay. Like, thing is, okay, let's maybe get rid of the wooden cane for now. Wooden cane is nice, but it does cause some problems when I don't want to walk up single block steps. Okay, yeah, this is working out real. I don't know if there's a good chance we might dig into a vein of something at some point. Okay. Yeah, you can see the temperature's starting to get higher. Not by much, but 2 degrees Celsius is a pretty big difference as we go deeper. The only thing is, I don't know how deep we need to go. I want to get above 0C, but I don't know how deep we need to go for it to stay that way during the entire winter, so there is a chance we dig all the way down to bedrock while we're doing this. And bedrock is something that we kind of need to get to anyways. God, I'm looking at the stream health on my my stream manager, and it doesn't look very healthy. I I think it's not doing so hot down there. It keeps spiking back up and down, which is not typically super good, but it looks like most of our spikes aren't going super low, so I'll take it. Okay, so we found Phyllite down here. Not a rock that I've typically worked with, but that's fine. I know Phyllite typically spawns under things like slate, so we're probably just gonna have to get used to it. Okay, this is working out A lot better than I thought it was going to, honestly. Now, we are going to have to replace those with not torches later on. Because at some point, I mean, like, the torches only last, like, 2 days. I think it even shows in the 2-tip. Yeah. We need to get candles to replace them with, because the candles last, like, a month or something. I don't remember the exact time that it lasts, but it's pretty high. Okay, where are we at? Negative 22C? Okay. I apparently, and this is in the tips section in the book, but the tips section tells me that once we get down to bedrock, it's like 15C, which is pretty dang warm. The thing is, I think once we dig deep enough, the temperature above stops to matter as much. And I'm pretty sure it just stays a constant temperature once you get below a certain point down here. Alright, I'll have to go back up to get more torches soon, but that's fine. Mind Amoria will dig too deep too fast. You know what they say about digging too deep, you know, it's best to dig deep. That's it. It's best to dig deep. What are you doing? Not digging deep. I mean, considering I'm trying to get away from the crippling cold outside, digging deep is probably a good idea. Oh, and speaking of the cold, it's still so cold down here that I'm about to start taking damage eventually. It'll take a while, so we're not at risk, but if I stayed down here, I would start taking damage from the cold, even this far down, which I guess, to be fair, not like we've made it that far yet. Okay. Yeah, up here? Up here it's negative 22C, though. Oh, gods. Okay. There aren't people here to try and... You know what? I just remembered. I actually didn't have to come up here to get more torches. I keep forgetting. There's a way to get torches in this that doesn't involve a fire. Did I just get... Okay. I am going to start a fire, though, because I want to warm up. Luckily, having this fire in this enclosed area does actually help us warm up quite a bit. Do I have ash in one of these? Put it in there for now. I gotta move in the stuff from outside. I gotta go check on the muskox, too. What time is it? Daytime? Wonderful. Let's warm up. And then, once we're all warm, we'll go and check on the muskox and do a couple other things. Like fill up this flask. Speaking of doing other things, I have some mac and cheese I gotta eat. Just my breakfast is just some mac and cheese, I guess. It's better than... Like, it could be worse. Yeah, I keep seeing it. I keep seeing what happens on stream. Like, I can see it on my stream manager. I hope it's not too bad for people watching. But I can see it, like, freezes for, like, half a second at a time. Which is, like, still better than what we've had previously, because previously it was just cut off. And just not... It seems fine for you? Okay, good. If it seems fine for you, there's a chance that my, the stream preview I get on the side isn't a super good representation of how the stream is actually going for my viewers. Okay, is it? Okay. But my stream preview sometimes isn't a very good representation because, like, technically, I'm, like, rendering what's going on here, like, 3 times. Because I've got Minecraft, I've got OBS, and then I've got my stream preview. So sometimes it's just an issue with, like, me not being able to sustain that level of whatever's going on. But yeah, my stream health is not doing very good. It's better than it's been though, and it seems like most of the time it's fine. So I think we just go with it. I'd much rather have something like this, where it cuts out every so often, as opposed to what it's been doing previously, where the stream just like literally just stops for like a minute at a time. But I will have to talk to my ISP about this. Supposedly, they changed a bunch of things with all the stuff for the internet, and the technician was talking and saying like it might be an issue somewhere else in the neighborhood. Like there's a line that's not working properly, and heck, maybe other people just don't use the internet enough to complain about it. Um, but they said they were going to continue monitoring my internet to see the upload and download and everything, and make sure that it runs smooth. And then somebody supposedly is supposed to be following up with me in a couple days, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, this internet stuff gets figured out sooner rather than later. It looks like it's working better now than it's been working previous days, but still sad. All right, I'm literally just like hanging out here trying to warm up. Actually, it would probably help if I took my clothes off. Okay, but that actually lowers... Okay, I see what's going on. Oh, I didn't realize that's exactly... I didn't realize that was how it worked. They have the warmth um rating, which I guess literally just adds on that much temperature onto your character, so that they can stay above the environment. But the clothes do also add insulation, which is why I took my clothes off, because less insulation means you warm up faster. But I think that's as warm as we're gonna get, and it is still fairly warm in this room. Like the heat from the fire extends quite a bit. Let's go check on the muskox. It's probably, yeah, it's nighttime now, but that's fine. We're gonna go check on that muskox and see if we can get some more wool off of it. Just need a little bit more wool, and then we'll be able to... I think we were gonna make the caribou clothing, as opposed to having this primitive insulation that we've been using. I think actually going outside, we're going to need the caribou. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little sippy here. God, every time I drink from one of those holes in the ice, I'm just sitting here thinking like, man, can you imagine how good that would be? to just like grab some water out of a mostly frozen lake. I bet it's so crisp. Okay. Another ball of wool. Wonderful. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba. Shears last forever in this. They really do. I don't think I've ever broken a pair of shears. I had one pair of shears that got lost to the void one time because I kind of messed something up when I was changing a recipe in what do you call it? Cube.js, and it caused my shears to just get like evaporated. Like it just disappeared. Let's see. Okay, here's the thing though. I could also make a backpack. And I feel like backpack is slightly more interesting than the clothes. Because if I just spend all my time inside, I don't need warm clothes if I never go outside, right? Except for the fact that it's freaking cold in here. It's really cold in here. Okay. I need... there's a couple things I need for a backpack. I need a name tag, which we need a piece of paper for. And the best way that we're going to make paper... Oh, I didn't know you could just dunk paper and lie. Or the unrefined paper. That's actually really good. Okay. Anyways. Unrefined paper. Soaked. No, that's not right. Is it two different kinds of unrefined paper? Because there are ways to get unrefined paper that's not that. Was it unrefined paper? It had to have been. No, okay, there it is. It's the drying recipe, not the loom recipe. Because we need this soaked unrefined paper, and then we need thermochemically with two Y's. I don't know if that's supposed to be like that. Treated hardwood pulp. Okay, this is made with a pot. Hardwood pulp. Where do we get hardwood pulp from? Hardwood pulp. Obviously, it's going to come from, okay, milling, crushing, mason. All right, so that's a bit of an issue. We would need to get to the mill before we could get the backpacks. We don't have the stuff to make. We don't have the stuff to make paper until we get milling. That I don't think they added. They didn't add any like quern recipe for this. And surely you can do stuff besides just signs, right? What? This is really just all the signs. Hold on, what? Is grinding up signs in the mill the only way? Yeah, because see, the crushing wheel has more recipes, right? There's hardwood logs that you can grind up. Unless I just missed the recipe. I may have missed the recipe. Oh god, I hope it's not. I can try hardwood. Okay, hold on. Hardwood. So these should all count as hardwoods. I know we have like what? We have. Oh, wait, these are the ones that we typically have. Yeah, like hickory. And then if I put this in a mill, okay. See, there it is. I must have just glossed over that recipe because it was also combined. Hey, it looks like our internet stabilized though. I'm not getting any huge spikes anymore. It's kind of just been steady for a bit. Good. Okay, but we do need a mill. Because even... I mean, the macerator is a while off. Obviously, it's going to be a mill first. Oh, tannin. Oh. Oh, really? I didn't know this was something that you could do. That's actually really good. You can just burn logs straight in the smelter for wood ash. That's actually really useful. I don't think that was a thing in the past. I think it was I think there were ways to get ash, but I don't think that was one of them. Okay, basic millstone. Bronze. Oh, all we need to do is get into bronze then. Okay. So here's the deal. We are going to need the caribou clothing. All right. I said we were doing fine on the internet spikes, but then now we're having them again. Let's see. Okay, I need my caribou fur and I need my leather. Because we can use this caribou fur. Yeah, it's just string. Okay. God, I was digging that pit and then I got distracted and now I'm not going to be digging the pit anymore. See, this is what happens. Okay. We should have enough inventory space. One leather tunic. The oh god. Okay. Pants. Helmet. The shoes are the one that's the hardest one to remember. But there we go. I got it. Okay, so what is it? It's like this, and then this, and then isn't there a knife? No. Okay, I just got this kind of wrong. There we go. Caribou parka. What did I do wrong? There we go. Caribou pants. Caribou hood. And we just need some caribou boots. Probably going to be the other way around. Yep. Caribou. Okay. I know that making an armor stand's not that hard. Bundle of sticks and a smooth stone slab. Really? Now you might trigger a collapse, is that right? Is that right? Here's the weird thing. I don't get why the slabs are risks of causing collapses, but everything else isn't. That's why I gotta be careful with that. Or else it could cause an entire cave-in digging up a single slab that I had already placed down. Let me put some of this stuff up. That's why I really wish we had that backpack, but as we've just established, it's going to be a little bit of time before we get the backpack. Okay, cool. And then I can put my primitive clothing on here. And we can wear it like during the summer or something to finish up the rest of it. Okay, there we go. Primitive clothing there. And now I put on my caribou. Can I hide my armor? Do I just see my clothing? Yeah. Oh my god, look how cozy that looks. I have myself a caribou parka. Look at that. Look at us. Oh, that does look pretty comfy. And I know you can't really see it because of the background, but it looks like it's working pretty well. Okay, let's get... Ah, gods. Okay. I have stuff on me. Let me go put up the rocks that I'm carrying. These slabs and the smooth stone. I can put that away. I don't really need the canoe paddle. We're not using the canoe for anything. Or the charcoal. I will keep that. The rest of this... not super necessary, but kind of. Do I have more? I have more sandwiches. It's gonna be... I don't know if I'm gonna get to all those sandwiches before they go bad. I don't know if I'm gonna get to half of this meat before it goes bad, but that's why we can run places. Okay, let's get out. We need cassiterite. We have a pretty decent source of copper, so I'm not too worried about getting enough copper. We don't even really need that much copper. We need 14 ingots of... we need 14 ingots of bronze. Which, it is annoying to do alloying for this stuff with the way everything is. With, because we don't have a crucible yet, so it makes doing alloying a little annoying. But, oh, I realized I'd run out of energy. It makes alloying a little annoying, but we can do it in the crucible, and, or not crucible, but in pots. As long as we... Or in vessels. As long as we're careful about it, it's not too big of an issue. I think that we should be fine, because we don't need a whole lot of tin either. We're mostly going to be needing copper. We only need 14 ingots. And the thing is, it's not that much, right? Because it's 90% copper and like 10%, 10% there's that marker. 10% tin and ow. I think we will be able to get that pretty quick. Like I said, only 14 ingots. So that's like what, 2 ingots of tin and like 12 of copper roughly. It's not even that bad because we actually have even better odds with our stuff, but those up. Yeah, so here's our thing. Last time I went down here, it got too cold before I got to the bottom. Oh, I forgot we dug into a cave too was another one of the big issues. Yeah, this was an issue. I'm remembering this now. Which, you know what? Not big enough of an issue for me to worry. Because as long as I just block this up, then they can't get through, except for the fact that now I can't put a thing. I can't put a piece of wood. I can't put a ladder. Shave off some of this extra stuff we have. Not you, though. That piece actually needs to be where it is. We'll come back with more planks at a later date. Okay, and that piece, probably something that needs to be done about that as well. Yeah, because I can play it there. That way nothing can get in. They might be able to throw spears at me through the walls, but they're not going to be able to come in here and get to me. Which is the more important part. I do have to keep a bit of an eye because we don't have a huge amount of ladders on me. And our pickaxe is also very quickly deteriorating. I'd like to get bronze working before we have to replace the pickaxe, but we'll see how that goes. Okay. Okay, this is going to be a little bit more difficult to get to this section of tin than I had originally thought. Let's go chop down some trees, get some wood so that we can fill in these gaps in here, and then continue on from there, I guess? Wasn't expecting to dig into such a vast cave system. I know I planted more trees around here, but they probably haven't grown up yet. I'm gonna have to travel all the way out there. You know what? Actually, let's go pick up an animal. We're already out on this side. There should be some animals in that direction. We're still pretty warm from our warm caribou fur clothing. And we should be able to pull an animal and rope it into the pen. And then we can go get some trees. Or we could even go over there and pick up those trees. Okay, I can run, though. I have so much food on me. I really should just be, like, running everywhere. The only risk is, like, falling off of a cliff and hurting myself while running. But if I'm paying attention and I'm quick, I can prevent that. What was this signifying? What's over here? Is it redstone? Is it is it just more redstone? Why did I put a marker here? There's too much snow. I have no idea why I put a marker here. Ooh, dandelion. Actually, I need you. Do I have a hoe on me? I don't. But I got rocks. I need to make a metal hoe. I don't know what I'm going to make that out of, though. What metal? Like, you don't need hoes enough, but, like, when you need them, they're really helpful. My dandelion! It's gone! It just got covered up! Okay, sad. And I guess it destroyed the dandelion. I didn't know it did that. There's a dandelion. I need these. If I could find a way to propagate these, it'd be really helpful because dandelions, you can put them in a chemical reactor, and you can also get those other ones, goldenrods, and turn them into latex. Though I'll be real with you, I think getting to a chemical reactor before we do that isn't really in the cards. So I don't know. Maybe picking up the dandelion didn't mean anything. Maybe it does nothing for me. Okay. Yeah, let's chop down. Are these spruce trees? They're all spruce trees? What temperature is it here? -24? Okay, let's cut these up. We'll turn all of these into planks, and this should be... Well, let's get another tree. I was gonna say it should be enough, but honestly, it probably isn't. What temperature is it? Uh, like we're sitting pretty with our temperature. Oh, it goes up when I stand under the tree. Because I guess it's because we're not getting rained on technically. Because TerrafirmaCraft kind of treats snow as it does rain. Okay, so that should be enough. Did anything drop in here? All right. I guess we'll start heading back to the mine area. There we go. Let's turn... Let's do this. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. And then we'll have the extra planks left behind in case we need to make more ladders or something else. Oh, it's dropping again. Oh, little bit of water. Luckily, one of the cool things about living out in a cold biome is that we don't have to deal as much with the effects of we don't have to deal with them with the effects of the heat, which would cause the heat makes it so that you use up water faster. So it's it's not as good. Like, I don't know. I As long as you're near water, it's not an issue, but if you it does become an issue once you start using water. Hold on one second. Once you start using water. I mean, you always use water. But it can become an issue because you do have to drink a lot when you are in a hot biome like that. Okay. Fill in these gaps. Come on. Okay. God. Okay, okay. Can I... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my God. Okay, I can't... Shoot. Okay. Well, you know, fortune favors the bold. Let's go. Okay, there's nothing in here. This is just a small cavern filled with ice. Wait. Nope, there's more in that direction. Okay. Let's get this, let's get this blocked up before anything shows up and tries to talk to us. There. Okay, that amount will protect us. I guess let's go ahead and take the rest of the spruce and make it into planks. Okay, there we go. Go ladder up a little bit. Okay, let's carry a torch with us so I can see. If this pickaxe breaks before we find the cassiterite we're looking for, I'm going to make a prospecting pick as well. There is a chance that we have completely bypassed the cassiterite we've been digging for and went around it. I don't think it's a very big chance because I'm pretty sure I don't even know if cassiterite spawns in rhyolite or not. I think it spawns below it because I think rhyolite's a sedentary rock, isn't it? Up, there it is. We have found the tin, and it was a sedentary rock because we have dug into granite. Okay, the issue is there's also lead ore in here. Okay. Well, I definitely have enough cassiterite to get us started. Let me check. Raw tin. If I got some more raw tin would be really nice. If I got a second piece of raw tin, silver. Okay. We have dug into an area that is filled with both silver um and tin. Okay, let me check something. So lead is going to be poisonous to us. However, it looks like raw lead is not poisonous to us. They must have changed that at some point. Yeah, see, here it is. It's okay. So lead isn't going to become hazardous until it becomes a dust, which makes a lot more sense than previously, where just picking up lead would cause damage to you. So it is interesting that we have that kind of fixed now. So I should be able to dig through this lead and it shouldn't cause me any problems. And it's not causing me any problems. Wonderful. Otherwise, we would have had to shove it into that vessel real quick, but God, I probably would have died anyways. Okay. We're gonna dig down until we stop just being able to dig up ore as we go. Get rid of these rocks. I don't need them. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all this bounty. The bounty of the depth. Chat, we're in such a wonderful area here. Let's make sure we can get out of here. Okay, I can go down 15 more if I need to. We got a couple things we can throw away if we need to get more, so I'm gonna keep going. These veins can get pretty deep. What is that? Weather service alert? Boy, I love weather service alerts. I guess it's better than getting no warning at all, right? Okay, phone is dying too. Let me plug that up so I can knock over a soda with it later. I don't even have a soda in here, so not an issue. Gods. Let's get rid of. I should have planted those saplings before I came down here. I really should have. All right. Oh my god, I want this tin though. I mean, the tin is like the entire reason I came down here. Okay, we can continue digging later, but I'm gonna leave for now. Actually, okay, hold on. If we go down 6 more, I use up all my ladders. There's also some tin right there I'd like. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, so much tin. 4, 5. I think 6. There we go. Perfect. All right. I'm going to get rid of that, and I've got all my tin. Oh, man. Makes mining, they've made mining a lot easier. And more rewarding, too. Getting those raw blocks with all that ore in it, that's really good. I guess I could have thrown away one of the... I can always throw away this javelin, too. We're not engaging enough in melee combat to, like, stab with it. Javelin's a bad melee weapon to begin with. Because it takes, it deals a lot less damage. Or I guess it's more apt to say it deals more damage when it's thrown. But honestly, it doesn't even deal as much damage as, like, normal weapons when using it to stab, which is kind of sad. It makes it so that, like, making higher tier javelins isn't really all that interesting of a thing to do. It doesn't help you out all that much. Man, this caribou armor's working, though. Look at how warm we are. Ow. Really? I felt like barely 2 feet. I mean, I guess these blocks are too high, so they're not too high. These blocks are a meter tall, so like, what, falling 2 blocks is like 6 feet, 2 meters. It is quite a distance to fall. But I feel like if you were prepared for it, it wouldn't be that hard, especially if you were like, you know, the kind of person that is running across frozen lakes in the middle of October, November, well, I guess it's not the middle of November yet, but close. Okay, and we're back. Light up the torches a bit more. We're gonna have to eventually. I'm going to. God, because can you imagine if our bed got destroyed by like a creeper or something? That would be devastating. Especially because it would probably kill us in the process. Right. Let's get some stuff put away. I'll put away the couple things that I got that I don't want to grind. I guess I don't want to do anything with the lead right now. Honestly, or the cassiterite, we'll just grind up our tin. Well, okay. But grinding it up does put it in a form that... Okay, hold on. Let me look. Let me check something. See, here's the issue. Grinding up the lead, the small lead, is going to turn it into something that is hazardous. But, like, the other leads just get turned into crushed lead ore. So maybe I grind those up and then leave the poor ones by themselves. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll leave this poor lead by itself. There's not really anything else that it matters with. Into... Okay. Let's get grinding. Just give me some time to eat, too. Okay. 10. Oh, hey. So, we're at an hour into stream. So, it is... Let's see. If you're new here, we go for about 4 hours. So, unless something devastating happens to my internet, which is a possibility, then we will continue going for another 3 hours. If there's anybody watching who isn't following yet, who's been enjoying stream so far, make sure to hit that follow button. It really helps out the channel, and it lets you know when I go live. So, you'll be able to know when there's more content waiting for you. Nope, I did not mean to... Okay. Alright, so now the next step is crush it? Yeah. Crush it with a hammer. We're gonna do the tin. Kind of figured that would happen. Where'd I put my other rocks? And crush the rest of this. There we go. Make a small pile here. Oh yeah, this is good. This is easy. It's good. It's working. Perfect. 27 pieces of tin. It'll last us for a while. Okay, so next we need more copper. We actually can't even do anything with the ingots we've made because ingots won't fit into a vessel and we need them to be in a vessel. So those ingots are just there for us to do other stuff with. Okay, we're pretty warm. Let's go ahead and... Oh, it's warm out here. It's so warm out here. What temperature is it? 26. That's not warm. Alright, let's go and get ourselves some copper. I think what I'm going to do is I will dig down a bit more in the copper mine. I should... Well, no, actually, I can do stuff while I'm down there. So the thing is, you can, in TerrafirmaCraft, and this is apparently just a thing like in TerrafirmaCraft in general, if you right-click with a stick on a lit torch, it will light the sticks and turn them into torches. See, there's guys. There's always guys out here. It's the issue. Always some guy that wants to mess with us. Maybe I should... Let's try... Okay. Now they can't, like, really look at us too hard. Okay. I did start down here, but I'm gonna dig down more. Okay, I guess let's put another torch over here just in case. But I will be digging down. Oh, I should have brought more. Yeah, I should have brought more ladders. Or I should have brought more blocks too. But that's okay. I think we can probably figure it out. There's saltpeter down here? I guess that should have been kind of obvious. Now, the thing is, I do want, like, actual copper ore. How many ladders do I don't even have ladders on me. That's right. I used them all up. I remember that plot point. See how much of this actual copper ore I can get. Diatomite, alunite, tetrahedrite, steel copper. Okay. I have somewhat messed things up for me. I have somewhat ruined it for me. I'm ruining it. Okay, there was more there was more logs up here, I'm pretty sure. I know we got trees around here somewhere I can tap into. Okay. Yeah, once we get bronze working... Bronze work it. Okay, let's see. It's good. Let's go ahead and chop these up. I'm gonna need a crafting table out here. This will be good. Then we don't have to worry too much about things coming at us. Especially not when we're coming up the ladder. Oh, I guess I did use all of this to make planks, didn't I? Okay, let's go chop down another tree then, because I used up all of those. I'll put these boreal pine saplings back in the ground. Oh, I guess I did need some of those to stay as planks, but that's okay. I make more. Aw, they changed the looks of the saw, so like, I keep forgetting where it is. Let's do 2 ladders. I'm gonna do all of these. Yeah, 16 of those. Okay, let's go back down. Almost like jumped in. I really should like block there so I don't just like fall down like that. Practice safe mining, I guess. Ow. Should have held that button. Button that stops me from taking damage when I fall, but I forgot. I forgot. Might trigger a collapse. What do you mean might trigger a collapse? What the... What do you mean might trigger a collapse? There's nothing on top of you. Alright. Well. Okay. I mean, I get it, but like... Really? Like, why? Supported, unsupported. You're supported. Let's try. There's got to be some kind of cave nearby that is threatening to cause collapse. Okay, I don't like how this is going. Not working out very well for me. I need more native copper too, is the issue. Native copper will get me actual copper dust, and that can be easily alloyed because it's one copper dust for each ingot. And we would need I'd really want 18 pieces of copper dust because then I can do 2 batches of bronze. And starting out that'll get us a lot. So these will turn into half a pile each. And these will turn into 1 each? Yeah. So, I mean, it's going somewhere. Okay, I've got to get supports in deeper though. Yeah. What if I... Please don't collapse. Yeah, see. Okay, now we're supported. Let's see if I can get a little bit more in here. Nice, okay. We're going somewhere now. Oh, please, come on, please, please, please. I'll just throw away the stick. The steak. Steak. Okay, and how much does this turn into? 2? Okay, so we're up to 5, 6 pieces so far. Not what we want. I feel like if I try to mine this diatomite, I'm gonna end up with stuff I didn't want. God, I need more inventory space. I guess I could start putting stuff into vessels, honestly. Let's see. I guess I could put up some of my other stuff. The bow doesn't do anything against skeletons. And the lead I don't necessarily need while I'm out here. We got plenty of... Okay, good, good, good. Okay, what I'd like to do is dig down a little bit. Oh, oh, wonderful, okay. Unsupported, won't trigger collapse. Supported. Because I'm pretty sure that's where I had the thing. Okay. Okay, now I'm at risk of causing collapse. Okay, but now I'm not. So really, it doesn't matter. Okay, because those are the parts that... Well, that's fine. I just have to dig down a bit. Let's try putting in some supports here. Perfect. Okay, let's clean up some of this junk I got on the ground. Diatomite ore, that's good. Is there anything else? You're actually raw diatomite as well. Okay, put Dibnite up here, and that should be... What are you? Rich tetrahedrite. I didn't already have rich tetrahedrite on me? Okay, I can fit one more thing in the vessel. Oops. Okay, come on. Go. Okay, how much are we up to now? So that's 8, 12, plus 3, 15. I need a little bit more copper. I guess we just keep going down. There's more. There was another 1 piece of copper. Oh! Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Well. Was not expecting that to happen. Okay, how are we going to recover from this? There's a couple things we can do. I think, well, let's see. Okay, I need blocks. Okay, most of my stuff is down there, including, like, my saw and everything. Okay. Ooh, that's rough. Okay. But, I think we can recover. Just get back out there. The issue is, it's gonna be hard to... So, luckily, this mod pack does come with the corpse mod installed, so I'm not really at risk of losing anything, because anything will just be on my corpse down there. And it will not despawn until I collect all the items from it. Okay, there's a couple tricks I know that we can do that will help us a little bit. So watch these fun tricks. So first of all, toss a torch down. It doesn't work. Maybe it was because I was using a different shader pack that worked last time. Okay, I have a plan. It's a bad plan, but I have a plan. Watch this. Okay. God, I don't want to have to come down here multiple times. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm ready for this. Let's go. Okay. I am on a pillar. Which means... what does that do for me? I can see a lot of the ore down here now. Okay, so there's that guy. He's gonna be causing problems for me. There's skeletons, which could start throwing things at me. And there's creepers. But there's water over there. I do have my torch back, so I can see now. I think if we can get to the water... That'll help us, because the water... we can kind of cheese the mobs a little bit. Creeper explosions won't affect us as much when we're in the water. And the zombies, we can kind of just punch them until they die. What did I pick up? Tiny pile of electron. This is really nice, actually. If I could dig back down into here, under better circumstances, this would be really nice. Oh no. The skeletons are the ones that I fear the most. Okay. I think if we get to the water, we can cheese them a bit. Okay. I'm also waiting for my health to regen a little bit. Okay. Okay, the zombie's going away. Creepers are everywhere. Boy, what a fine... See, the thing is, eventually they have to start despawning, right? Shut up. The thing is, I just don't have enough health to be doing stuff like this. If I mess up a little bit, it could cause me some problems, because I could die again. It's not very fun. Oh no. Please don't see me. Please don't look at me. No. No look. Wait, okay, I have a plan. I can... Okay. Nope, it sees me. They see me. Okay. Well, we're at a spot where we can do something with this. God, if I had a stick on me, I could do something with these rocks and start throwing javelins at them. Javelins don't even affect skeletons, though. Okay, I think the skeleton is going away. Okay. Can we do this? Can I do this? I don't know where the skeleton went. Okay, let's go. Okay, creepers are encroaching. But I have the advantage of water. Okay, that's one creeper down. Okay, that creeper seems to be mostly defeated by the water. We just gotta keep ourselves... There's a... Okay, hi. Who are you? I just... Keep clicking. I tap at you. Flap, flap. Okay. Alright, that's one down. Alright, this one's a little... I don't know what's going on with this one. Oh my god, if it would come over here so I could fight it. Okay, the creeper is approaching. Creeper, come over here if you would. I just need you to blow up for me. Oh. That was actually easier than I thought. Well, there goes that gunpowder. It's not worth it. Okay. The abandoned copper mines. Okay. Oh! Not what I wanted. Oh, wait, because I did. I guess I did just kind of put those on as armor, not actual. Okay, come over here. Come over here. No, come over here. Are you really? Come on. Over here. Oh my god, why does everything get stuck on that stupid column? Yeah, there you go. Come over to where the water is. There we go. Okay. There's another creeper. I see him. Alright, I grabbed a spear. Alright, yeah, come on over here. Okay. That did hurt a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. Alright, we just gotta get out of here. Why are there so many creepers? I should have grabbed the bow. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Do I even have stuff to get out of here with? So many creepers! I didn't even grab the bow. Oh, this is nice. Nice. Okay, I do have some of these. Okay. Okay. My god. Alright, come here, buddy. God, he hit me. Okay, let's get into a little corner. I hear guys. I hear people. Okay, you're down there. So, currently not much of an issue for me. Okay, maybe we can heal up a little bit. I think I hear a skeleton somewhere, though. And those are like the worst things I could run into here. Yep. Yep. Alright. Alright, half of the danger is past. We have gotten out of the hole with a good portion of our stuff. We just need to get back down there and get more of our stuff. Okay, let's go take some of this back, and then I'll go back and grab the rest of my stuff. Should've grabbed the bow. Should've grabbed the bow. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Should've grabbed the bow. I only have one of these trees tapped. I don't think we've gotten anything from it yet, though. The barrels are almost buried in the snow. Okay, I'm gonna put up my ore that I collected. Okay. Now we should have enough to go back and grab the rest of our stuff. Make some more ladders before we go. Okay. How much temperature? Okay, we got on temp for a bit. Wait, there's spring water over here. I could heal at the spring water. There we go. Yes, heal me. Okay. Let's see. Go down. Back down into the mine. The deadly. The deadly mines. Skeletons and zombies and creatures. Okay, that's a spider. I hear zombie. See skeleton. Let's give myself a little bit more space here. Okay, this is the issue though. I need to wait until these guys go away. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of guys. Oh boy. Alright, let's go up a little bit. So that we're not in... Yep, so that we're not at risk of those guys throwing spears at us. Like the rest of these. I don't know how much that's going to help us, but it'll help a little bit at least. Okay. Who's down here? Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. That's to be expected. Luckily, it's right at the bottom of the pit. What I need to do... I need to just put down a bunch of torches. I need to, like, run through there. Put a bunch of torches down. I got sticks in here, right? Yeah. Because if I can stop the mobs from spawning, then I won't have any problems. Okay. So there I am. Oh, that guy's got a candle. The issue is I don't know where the skeletons are. Hmm. I'm gonna beat him with this cane. Yeah, I do think that's kind of just the vibe. I just beat him with the cane. Alright, I'm over here now. Ah, crap, I'm dead. Okay. Well, all my stuff is now in a place where I'm at a better position to get it, at least. I was hoping I could climb the ladder before the creeper exploded, but I guess not. Forgot. The spears that I left behind. There's my 2 corpses. Someone's dual wielding walking sticks. There's a lot of skeletons. The issue is, if I stop, loot those corpses, it's probably going. There's that other. I need to do this without alerting the skeletons. Oh wait. Oh my god, I'm not close enough. Yep. Oh my god. That one was funny. Alright. I gotta do something. Man. There's too many mobs down there for me to, like, sneak my stuff. Yes, let me grab... Okay, I'm gonna do some illegal tactics to try and fix this. Because if I grab some blocks that pile up when they fall... The reason why I haven't been doing this is because I'm somewhat worried that they could destroy my corpse if they fall on it. I don't think that's the case, but it is a possibility. Oh god, I almost fell and died without even getting down to the place. God, if it wasn't for these skeletons. Well, there's definitely a way to fight zombies. And a fairly effective one at that, it seems. Oh my god, I fell. At the creeper. Hey, go away. Hey, go away, go away. Oh my god, okay. Oh man. I don't think they can get up here after I've... Wait, yes they can. Actually, no they can't. You can't get up here after I've knocked them away. Aha! Alright, I just gotta collect for my various corpses. You have joined at an intense moment. We're in a bit of a death spiral. We're in a bit of a death loop here. I've died like 4 times. Okay, they can get up here. That's fine. Hey, buddy, die. Come back up here? You wanna come back up here? Tired of these zombies. I'm actually really tired of the skeletons. Okay, I think we're good though. Oh my god. Transfer items. Okay. That's fair. That's fine. This is fine. I'm fine. Let me go grab some more dirt. I found a strategy is just dropping dirt on people. Really fun. God, I could probably even look up after I'm done how many times I've died in this stupid hole. It's all because like I was mining and it was dark and I didn't notice that I had dug into a cave. Okay. I think this is it though. I think we're very close. I don't know why I'm saying that though. There's like the stupid skeletons. I can't even like do anything to combat the skeletons because even if I could make a bunch of javelins to throw at the skeletons, but skeletons are actually immune to javelins because they deal piercing damage. And this is one of those games. But that's okay. Eventually I'll just build up a pit of dirt so big that they won't be able to see me. Yep. There's me and my various corpses. Where even is the guy that shot me? Hey, watch. There's a illegal tactics for killing zombies. I can show you. Oh, come back here. Illegal zombie killing maneuvers right here. Oh my god, why are there so many of you guys? Well, I was gonna say I got more dirt, but I will have run out of dirt eventually. I gotta get out of here with some of this stuff at some point. I just keep dying and my stuff, like, it keeps getting slightly closer. The unfortunate thing is, like, I don't have a lot of resources built up at my base to deal with a situation like this. I saw the skeleton. Die already. Just die. Now come back up here. Try it again. Ah, it might actually live. I might not be able to kill it. Oh my god, I didn't kill it. Okay, hold on. Really? We're doing this with a creeper? Okay, it's only got half a heart left. Okay. Transfer items. Transfer items. Uh. Oh god, okay. What can I throw away? And, um... this. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Please don't. No! Oh my god. Okay, well, all the stuff is on one's corpse now. I think we were like halfway up the ladder too, so I think there's actually a spot. There's actually a safe spot on the ladder that I can stand on and probably access that corpse, so that's good. Okay. I guess the corpse did fall all the way down. Oh, yep. I'm dead. Unless... Okay. That did make it so that that guy's not going to be on that same side now, so hopefully that means that I won't have to deal with him next time. I did lose my stack of dirt, though, because I am not going back for that. Ah, great. Okay. Man, this sucks. This really does suck a lot. But that's okay. We'll get through it eventually, I guess. I gotta kind of wait for these guys to leave. Oh my god, there's more skeletons now. Well, I guess I could go collect some dirt and try and drop it to cover myself. Yep, that's gonna kill me probably. I think they can reach. Maybe? No. Okay. What I gotta do is I've got to get some blocks that I can use to like make a safe zone. God, I wish I could have gotten that area lit up a bit more so there weren't so many monsters spawning down there. What do I have in here? Do I even have any... Oh, I guess I do have this. This'll work. Yeah, this cobblestone will work. Okay, I'm going down there. I'm setting up an exclusion zone. I'm gonna be dropping cobblestone on people until I don't see any more. Okay, there's not too many guys here right now. Alright. How am I gonna get my corpse now? Wasn't really sure what happens if we cover up the corpse, but I guess I'm sort of finding out. This is gotta be one of the dumbest ways I've ever fought things in this game. Come on, how many hits do you take? Here we go. Okay. How do I access my corpse? I don't. That's a baby! Okay, come on, go away. Go away, buddy. Alright, I just have to have an uninterrupted moment for this whole time so I can mine this block that I accidentally put. Okay, let's not try that anymore. Okay. Let's go up here. Let's trash this stuff. Okay. I think we're done. We're out of this. I'm leaving. I'm going home. Later, I think we'll come back and fix this and set it up so that I can actually mine in here, but I think we're done with whatever we've been going on, whatever we've been doing for the past like half hour. Oh, that was annoying, but we got through it. Okay, we are at 2 hours in though. Hello everyone. If anybody is watching who is not familiar with the show, maybe it's your first time here or whatnot. We typically go for 4 hours, so we're about halfway through right now. If there's anybody watching who is enjoying what they see and is not yet following, make sure you hit that follow button. It really helps with the channel, and it lets you know when I go live, so that's always fun. Okay, how many times did I die in that? Statistics. It's gotta be deaths. Deaths. General. Damage taken. I've taken a lot of damage. I've fallen a lot. Where does it talk about, like, just deaths? Mob kills, 48. Games quit, 8? I mean, like, how many times I've quit out of the game? Look at that. Skeletons killed me 7 times. That's about right. I guess it was 8 times. Yeah, I died like 8 times in that whole encounter. What do I have to do to make a shield? Okay, it requires glue, which we don't have yet, but we should make some so I can go take a shield down there and fight everything. Okay. Well, we gotta figure out if I even got enough, if I got enough copper. I need 18 pieces of copper, so I have 10, 5, and then another 3. Yeah, I think I have just another... Yeah, I have just enough to do this first round of stuff. I could go back down there. I could. Maybe we'll do that later. 2 wooden canes. Can I give one of these canes? The guy, the... Oh, my sandwich is rotten. Did this run out of water? I could have sworn we had more water in this. Let's see. Normal. Can I do anything with these tiny ones? Can I? Oh, okay. It turns into copper powder, which can be used as an orange dye or as powder for glass blowing. Cool. This is enough. I'm gonna have to make another hammer. Yep, for the last two. Nope, nope. Come back here. Oh, right. No sticks. Take this. I take this Douglas fir sapling. I cut it up into sticks. Inventory is all over the place now because of all that. Okay. I combine these two. Just get rid of them. Nope. Do that. Okay. So that. Okay. So there's a couple things we can do here. We need our 2 pieces of tin dust, and this should make us 20 ingots worth of bronze, which is enough to get our anvil and a few other things we can pick up. We can make a couple other items. What is this? A double copper plate? Oh, double plate. Double plate. Okay. Cool. So, various things that'll happen here. So, I think what we need to do is we're going to have a pit kiln, and we're going to do a I think I'll put it over here. We'll do a pit kiln, and we'll set up the forge to start going right before the pit kiln finishes. That way we can transfer the vessel over to the pit kiln once it's already heated up, or to the charcoal once it's heated up. All right, I'm gonna need some straw, which I know I got around here somewhere. All right, let's chop down a couple trees. I'll chop you down. Man, the snow sure does get deep this time of year, doesn't it? The landscape changes with how deep the snow gets. Alright, I got my logs, I got my... Oh, place this down. Okay, and drop a torch. For the love of God, why do you do this to me? There we go. Okay. So, now that that's going, we'll wait a few minutes. We'll probably wait until it gets down to about 2 minutes, and then we will try and... we'll try and start the fire. My charcoal. I only have 5 pieces of charcoal. Or not 5, but 9 pieces of charcoal, so it is still a bit of an issue for us. I'll work on chopping down some trees while we're on this, and then maybe we can look into doing some stuff for a charcoal pit. I think we need to get to iron before we can start thinking about doing a coke oven. think we got, yeah, we got a hickory sapling as well. Okay, how much time we got? Okay, I could do one more tree. Probably that one over there. All right, how much time we got left? 3 minutes? Okay. Probably not enough time to cut down another tree. I don't know if it's soon enough to start the fires. It does take a minute or two for it to heat up. It doesn't have to be like exactly like all the way full, but like it'd be good. Like I said, we only have the 4 pieces of charcoal, so it's gonna be kind of rough. Oh my god, and I forgot we... Shoot. I'm not prepared for this at all, am I? Okay. I mean, there's a couple things I need to do. Okay. I mean, this is fine because I can make the more ingot molds. I forgot that we just don't really have a whole lot of ingot molds. But the only issue is I do have to pump the bellows in order to get the ingot molds to get fired, which will reduce a little bit of the time that we have to work with this. Okay, let's get the bellows started, or get the forge started. Okay. Okay, this should heat up in time. God, I have a lot of stuff on me too. Let me place these logs off somewhere. How much time we got? A minute? Start this charcoal pit somewhere where it's not going to start a massive fire. Okay. Not sure what happened there, but I don't have time to worry about it. Okay. That on there. Okay. Luckily with bronze, uh it melts at a much lower temperature than the forge gets to, so doing this kind of thing where we take it out like this works out pretty well. But it'd also help if I had a little bit more inventory space, but that's okay. And by a little bit more, I mean I'm getting rid of these sticks and this walking cane. I have 2 walking canes. I really don't need 2. Oh my god, this thing. Oh my god, because it went. Because I shift clicked it in there, it went straight into the that place. It cooled down a lot while I was doing that. What does this take? 2 sticks? Let me make another set of tongs, because I think we're gonna need it here in a second. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's gonna take forever for this to heat up now. Okay. All right. I've got a little bit of time while that's warming up, I guess. I'll go take care of some of the things I was talking about, getting stuff out of my inventory. Okay. This ash, I don't need that on me. I really don't need, well, I guess I can't put that in toolbox or in chests. Okay, that's better. Oh no. Yeah, I don't have enough. At least, I mean, we've got all the stuff in there so that I can, um, so that we can heat it back up. It just really sucks that we wasted this amount of heat on that. It really does take forever for something with this amount of volume to it, which is why we did the pit kiln to start it. See, look how long it takes it to go up like one little bit. And we've only got like another 8 minutes worth of time on this thing. I'm pretty sure this stuff has to get up to like orange. Oh, we might be able to, because as we get more out of it, it becomes easier to drain. We got about 6 minutes left. My connection is jumping up and down a lot. Alright, come on, just heat up a bit more. As soon as I can start dipping metal out of it. Is molten. Charcoal pit is still going. Get this. The more that we drain out, the faster that it'll heat back up. Come on. I don't know how long. I don't remember how long it takes for charcoal pits to finish. No, it's gonna be longer than I have, honestly. Oh, heck. I didn't notice. It was distracting me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be able to get all of this, but that's okay. We'll get it the next time the charcoal comes up. We'll try the same strategy of heating it up in a pit kiln first. Maybe next time we don't fall into some of the pitfalls that we did with this one. Alright, I'll let it warm up a little bit more, because we can drain a lot out of it. Okay, let's get you up to at least 2-star? 2-star, maybe? Honestly, it's a little wild how quickly these things cool down. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, we might make it. Like I said, once this thing... Okay. Now that this thing is a little bit more empty, it's going to have some more... it's going to take less time for it to heat up. I would very much at least like to get the 14 that we need in order to make an anvil. That one's not yet. Which I think we'll be able to get. Should be 10 more ingots in here. Okay. I think we might be able to get the rest out. I have all the ones that are needed to make the anvil now. So now that I have enough, well, actually, I guess I need 1 or 2 more, but that shouldn't be that hard to get. Let's let this heat up all the way with the rest of the heat off of the forge. Because it should go up to, what, yellow, white, plus, plus? There's what, 9? 8 more ingots in here, so should be able to get all of it with what we have left. It's probably going to be the last of what we can do. Okay, let's put it back on there just for the last... Okay, it's actually already just went out. Okay. I was hoping we could maybe heat it up a little bit more, but that's fine. I think we've got it. It can survive all the way down to orange. Yeah, we got it. Okay, we only have 2 more left. Okay, that's good, because that means we get all of our stuff, all of our bronze that we had planned on making. There we go, perfect. Alright, 20 ingots worth of bronze. That means we can start working on... Once that charcoal is done, we can start working on getting... what is it? Now that the charcoal... Once the charcoal's done, we can start working on the anvil. Alright, I need to add, like, a set of doors for this area. Let's get some food. The barley grain's gonna last a while. Okay, so I guess while that's going on, let's maybe we do some more... I could chop down more trees to do more charcoal. That's boring. Let's go see about the pathway down here. Because what I want to do is I want to chisel some of the stuff before we break it. Oh wait, but we don't have slate down here, do we? Right. Ah, I wanted slate. Okay, that's fine. I can always just keep going to do other stuff. Temperature is it down? -22. temp 20 degree, negative 20 C. So it's getting warmer. The more we go down, the warmer it gets. So we're just gonna keep going down, I guess. Um, gotta be careful to make sure I don't like trash something like no, those bronze ingots in my inventory. God, I really need I need a tool belt. Hello, Quest Wizard. Welcome to the stream. What does it take to make a tool belt? I can do... Well, no. Wrought iron plate. I don't have access to wrought iron yet, so I guess we're gonna be waiting on that a bit. I should swap these positions, though. I sure hope I brought enough... I've just been digging. I didn't even think about, like, if I had enough ladders on me for this. I should. It's not that far. That's a good thing I noticed when I did, though. 3 more ladders? Okay, let's go down the 3 more layers that I have ladders for. You can dig pretty fast when you're determined, I guess, or when you're just digging straight down, essentially. 2. And this will be 3. I'll put more torches down here, too. Hopefully my charcoal is done by now. Yeah, it really is. Luckily, because the cave-in rules, since they don't really apply if you're just digging straight down, it really does end up being the easiest. We're not, no, they're just normal copper. I don't know if they look different, because I do have a texture pack, installed, or a resource pack that they're called nowadays. Where is it? I got Vex Visuals installed. I don't know if that's going to, I don't know why it has to reload every time I go in there, but yeah, they're just normal copper. I started this this current world that I've got going. I haven't been playing on it for too long. We're not even through the first winter yet. Man, I really don't know why it decides it has to reload the whole resource pack whenever you um when you do that. Isn't it? I guess that's true. Nowadays, resource packs just have, they just have, like, templates that get applied broadly. Okay, let's get out of here. The reason where I'm digging a pit so I can get down somewhere where I can, where it's warmer, because, we live here. So, it's a little cold in this area, so I'm trying to dig down to find more hospitable conditions for growing stuff. Okay, that's enough charcoal, though. Okay, no, it's not. It's only 9 pieces of charcoal. Yeah, I settled pretty far north. It's a little far north. Just a bit. The issue is I need it to be above 10 degrees so that I can get the conifer pitch from the spruce trees because yeah, I didn't mean to come up to these things exactly. Where's my cane? I didn't bring my cane with me. Um I don't want to chop the log. I guess we'll just chop the sycamore trees. I don't want to chop the oaks for using for charcoal. I plan on using them for. Let me go. I'm gonna go grab my cane. I left it in a chest for some reason. Which one of you? There it is. I had heard that there was a temperature like that. I didn't know it was 40 negative 40, but I've heard that it was around there. Okay. Unsupported. Might trigger collapse. Oh, I need more charcoal. I really should just be chopping these trees, I guess, for a little bit. Now that the charcoal is what was I gonna say about charcoal? I don't remember what charcoal. I need more charcoal though. I'm about to enter into Bronze Age. I've got the ingots enough to get the anvil, which is good because my pickaxe is about to run out and I need a new bronze pickaxe. Chop in those trees. I'm glad there aren't like any rules about like where trees can grow though. It seems like it doesn't really matter at all, I don't think. Let me get rid of these rocks. Loose rocks in my inventory? Don't need those. Not when I have so much. Not when we live in a mountain. I'm pretty sure we'll have more than enough rocks. Yeah, the Kelvin room. Yeah. Room temperature. Yeah. Yeah, Kelvin. I mean, I guess like at some point we did have to come up with a temperature scale that was based off of absolute zero, so somebody had to do it eventually. Kelvin's always a fun one. I mean, it's what? You can seduce? What is that the right word for I don't know if that's exactly the right. Just do the coil max temp 300 and that's max temperature minus 300 and that's the amount of degrees above room temperature. Yeah. Yeah, cuz what is it like I can't remember the exact number, but Kelvin is like absolute zero is like what negative 2 something 273 Celsius. I can't remember. Oh, that does make sense. That does make sense. I had seen that the different coils I had seen that the different coils had temperature ratings, but I guess I never really thought too much about it it being in Kelvin. Let me look at I can look it up. For nickel. Super nickel 18. Yeah, 1800K. So you were close. It might be one of the other ones. I can look at the coils. It might be one of the other ones. I think it's probably like, yeah, it's Canthel that is 225 2700K. So, you know, they're just off by a tier, but that's fine. It is indeed pretty dang hot. At least like it doesn't matter what temperature system you're counting in. At least we can all agree that over 1,000 degrees is pretty hot. Yeah, dude, I'd heard some stuff. Okay, I don't know how much this is. You got to take anything that comes from this show with a grain of salt. Um, but if you've ever seen that old show that came on Spike TV, A Thousand Ways to Die, I'm pretty sure there was an episode where somebody who had like narcolepsy got locked in one of those giant industrial kilns, and it got turned on, and I mean, it didn't end very well for him. I don't know exactly how. I don't know exactly how true that story is, but I can imagine that it's hard to get out of something like that. The 100 to 0 degrees meme? Yeah. Yeah, on the Kelvin scale, there's a very specific and very small number that is livable temperatures in Kelvin. There's also that isn't there like a fourth temperature system that almost no one uses? It's like Rainier or something. I think that's the one where they tried to make a Kelvin scale, but for Fahrenheit. I want to say, I'm pretty sure it starts with an R, but I can't remember the exact. Rankin, yeah. I mean, I'll take your word for it because I actually don't know, but that's probably right. Yeah, they tried to do the whole thing with which is kind of like I kind of get like obviously it makes sense to have a Kelvin scale for everything, like have a scale based on absolute zero, but it's weird that you would make a whole new scale based off of Fahrenheit when like you've got Celsius right there. You got metric right there. It might as well just use metric and then use Kelvin. Kelvin for Fahrenheit. Those scientists sure do get up to some wacky shenanigans, don't they? Metric should switch to Kelvin. It does make sense. I mean, there's not really much of a reason not to. It's basically already the same anyways. You just gotta... Well, I want to say it's 273 degrees. I think that's the conversion. You just add, or I guess subtract. Add, subtract, hold on. Yeah, add. You would add that amount to your temperature readings. I guess some people might get upset because it's not, but water doesn't boil at 100 anymore, and I don't, I mean, whatever. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Where, oh, where? I'm just planting sycamore trees on the mountains. Mountain sycamores. Yeah. Yeah, so it wouldn't be that hard to convert. Like you just got to remember at least it's not like trying to convert between like Fahrenheit and Kelvin. Yeah. There's really not much of a reason for us to not change. We just change over. Why not? Why not? I do like reading the forecast and it's showing that it's going to be 300 degrees today, which, you know, is still pretty hot. It would definitely add some it would add some pizzazz. Is it non-linear, really? I thought it was just a direct relation. Although I guess that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense for it to be direct. It's been a while since I've been in a class that cares at all. All right, let's get this. I gotta get a charcoal pit started. You know what? I'm just gonna dig up this farmland and use it as a charcoal pit. How many stacks of logs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You keep adding 1 degree Celsius each time. It will not increase by the same number each time in Fahrenheit. Yeah, I knew Fahrenheit was like that. Because it's like, the conversion rate for Fahrenheit is something crazy, right? It's like, isn't the formula, it's like, you multiply it by like, 5/9, and then subtract 32 or something? I don't remember. Yeah, it's a really weird conversion rate. 8, 4, 5. Okay, guess I just have to have those on my bar. Hold on, one. Click around my UI a little bit. Okay, but this is a great time to bring up. We're 3 hours into stream. Hello, welcome to everybody who has shown up. I'm sorry that the connection might be a little bit unstable today. I'm working with my ISP to get that resolved, but we're still kind of dealing with that, so please be patient with that. Anyways, if you're new here, we go for 4 hours here. So I will be streaming for the next hour. If there's anybody watching who has enjoyed what's been going on so far and isn't following, you know, you can always give that follow button a click. It really helps out the channel, and I didn't cover this. Hold on. And you get to know when I go live. Fahrenheit is, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter when you have, yeah, you don't really have to. It might be because, like, I don't know, more people, it might, I don't know. Because, like, when I learned it, it was always a fraction, too. Because I always learned it was, you multiply Celsius by, 9/5. Yeah, which should be 1.8. And then add 32. I don't know why they insisted on teaching me it as a fraction, though. I feel like, I don't know. I've always understood decimals better than fractions. It's just me personally, but I feel like a lot of people also can relate to that. Like to me, it's weird to write out something as 9/5 when you could just say 1.8. Okay. The thing is, 9 pieces of charcoal should be enough to make the anvil and probably a couple tools. I think the only tools I need a new pickaxe is the main thing. I really need a new pickaxe. I need to stop carrying javelins around with me. I don't think this really helps at all. Yeah, the only times fractions are even useful is when I guess the fractions are a little bit easier to do by hand if you learn that kind of math. It's one of those things where, like, I guess in the past, when, like, most math was just done by hand, it was probably a little bit easier, but, like, nowadays you just use calculators anyways. Like, you're never too far from a calculator in the modern day. Most people just use their phones to do calculations. Okay. I'm gonna put that over there. That's where that javelin's staying. I'll just move my tools up a little bit. I need to make a sword. I'm not gonna make one now, but I need to make a sword. Yeah. I was never super good at math in the first place. Math is one of my, at least mental math. and like doing math out on paper was always hard for me. I'm pretty good with the calculator though, so I can make do. Okay. All right, anvil. I need the anvil, so I need more flux. I guess let's go jump in a lake. Advancement without a calculator is actually extremely interesting. I bet it would be. The thing is, like, I personally don't like math that much, but I bet it is really fun to do complicated math by hand. Yeah, because at some point it becomes almost like a puzzle. I did have fun. I have fun doing math, but the issue is I think the issue is my math education was a little lacking, and I think I missed a few things. Um, I'm lacking. I have some gaps in my math knowledge, so like once you get past a certain point, I can't really do that math anymore. 4x. One of these days, it might be interesting for me to go back and try and relearn math though, because I'm just missing certain elements of it. Or at least learning the more complicated stuff. I got up to like trigonometry and then my math knowledge drops off sharply from there. Even trigonometry, I found later when I had to do I've taken calculus courses before, so like I wouldn't be able to do calculus on my own without like a refresher or something. I was able to do it a little bit competently, but like I was missing a lot of things. Hey, I mean, if you want to, feel free to explain more about I as a number because I don't know anything about it. I is equal to 90 degrees. How does that work? What is I anyways? I know it's supposedly like a actually I don't know anything about it. Supposed to be like a that's like yeah, square root minus 1 is I. What does that even mean? Or square root of negative 1. Uh, you know the number like, right? Sure. Left is negative and right is positive. Yeah. Oh, the number line. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Borax. Let me grind this borax up. Do I have more laying out here? How many tiny piles? Tiny pile. So positive I is up and negative I is down. Interesting. Yeah, that's yeah, on a Cartesian coordinate plane. Yeah. Or I mean I guess like that's how it is on a Cartesian coordinate plane. That's interesting. That's almost like it's a two-dimensional number at that point. Or I guess a number with the dimension just rotated. Yeah. The reason why I equals 90 degrees multiplying by I causes a 90-degree turn on the number plane. That makes sense. One I, it's just I, which means you can go, oops. You go from right to up for 90 degrees. Yeah. Why is it? Why is it up on the number line though? I guess it would make sense square root because I know how some of these things look on a graph, but wash this borax dust, borax. Lux dust go. Okay, once we get this flux, I should be able to get my bronze anvil. So we're gonna enter into the Bronze Age now, which unlocks a ton of stuff, actually. It does sound very interesting. I don't understand exactly why it goes up instead of left to right, but... Oh, right. I times I equals -1, so 90 degrees. Hmm. That would make sense. Yeah. Flux. You have to forgive me. Higher order math is a little arcane to me. I don't know if I would say I 100% understand a lot of what goes on in higher order math. No, it's just convention. I guess, like, to be fair, the number line going left and right also doesn't, like, there's probably not an actual reason for that either. I don't know, I'm just wondering why it does it, like, in relation, though, I think is the big difference. Since I is also a number, and it's not anywhere on the horizontal number line. How did it get up there? How does it do that? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense that that would be something mathematicians decide to do. Oh, why is it so cold out here? Oh, it is getting very cold out here. Before I start that forge, let's warm up a little bit. I have my caribou armor on. So I'm doing a little good. Where was I? I need that meat. Where is smoking those meats? Can't smoke meats yet because I don't have access to vinegar. So let's warm up. Let's let's put a little log on the fire and warm up a bit before we go back outside. I've been spending a lot of time outside and we need to warm up. I didn't realize it's actually already pretty warm in here. Let me go get... Really? I guess that makes sense. 3D graphics are a really fun field of study too. I had to study some stuff with when I was doing my computer science degree, and some of that math is pretty interesting. Once you get into like what gimbal lock and like spoiler angles and stuff. Complex number version. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty useful for computer graphics, wouldn't it? I am certainly glad that they figured out how to do 3D shapes on computers instead of everything just being 2D. That would be... the video games would look a lot different. Oh yeah, get right in there on that fire. Get warmed up. Get all warmed up on that fire. Okay, well, I didn't like the fire anyways. Let's see. Alright, I think we're ready. Is my charcoal pit over here done? It is not. I need... Let's make the... Well, I need the things first, don't I? My tongs are... I don't want to have to make another pair of wooden tongs. I'd really like to get some bronze tongs first. Yeah, I know about a lot of the I know that the 3D graphics use a lot of uh matrix math. Just because of, I mean, it ends up being it's very convenient. It's luckily, and the cool thing is like computers are really good at that kind of math, so it worked out really well for us when it comes to making fun images on the computer. Where am I? What was I looking for? Bronze tongs. Yeah, I need these. I need rods. Okay, bronze tong. Another thing, use shapes as numbers, so you could do a square to the power of 2. Hmm. Interesting. I don't think I've ever engaged with that kind of math. I don't think I ever did anything with math where you can use shapes as numbers. Taking the shape of a square and multiplying it by another square. How exactly does that work? I don't think I've done that part of math ever. Okay, these melt at orange, so I gotta get them before they get to orange. Oh, dang it. Come on. Let's see if I can do this right. Bye. Uh, what did I have? I had 20, so that should be good. Where is the list of points on a complex plane? True. Hold on 1 second. Oh, dang it. There we go. Okay. List of points on a complex plane, so you just multiply each of those by whatever you want. Check where the new points go, and you get a new shape. That's interesting. That makes sense though, because that's kind of like what you could do with like that's kind of like what you do when you do vector math too, isn't it? And I guess when you're doing multiplication, it doesn't really matter what order you do any of it in anyways. Oh no. That yeah. Yeah, that's that one that you're not supposed to be able to do. That's the one that's part of the from a philosophical standpoint, you're not supposed to be able to square a circle, but then mathematicians just I guess are just like whatever. I guess the philosophical argument also isn't being a little bit reductivist towards what that question is actually asking. Okay, this should be enough to make our anvil. Yeah, I tend to not watch as much of the, like, hold on, let me move this out of the way. Put my old anvil, like, right there. Circle to the power of a circle? That one does sound pretty, pretty crazy. Okay, one bronze anvil. Okay. Alright. We have plenty of charcoal left to do this last few things. Let me do this real quick. Pickaxe head. Okay, draw, bend, punch. Draw is minus 15, bend is plus 7, punch is plus 2, plus 9, so we need to do 6, so that's just literally just a medium hit. Right? Draw, bend, punch. Draw 15, bend takes it down to minus 8, and then punch takes it to, or plus. Wait, no, other way around. I need to get to, I need to add 6 because it's minus 6 that I'm going to. Okay, so I need to do 3 punches. You can't send links in here. I have that turned off, so unfortunately, I don't want to deal with people, bots coming in here and trying to spam stuff. Okay, punch, 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 draw, bend, punch. 1 masterfully forged pickaxe head. Okay, bronze tongue parts, bend, draw, hit. Let's see, bend, draw, hit. Draw, minus 15. Hit is minus 3. If we do a light hit, that's minus 18. God, it's gonna be one of these ones, isn't it? Because then if we do a bend, that's plus 7, so we're doing minus 11. Oh, which I can get by doing a bend and 2 punches. A circle to the power of a circle is infinitely sized shape, both near 0 and near infinity. Shape keeps going forever. Is that something because that's like that's getting into like calculus stuff, isn't it? I do remember doing limits in calculus. Okay, tongue part. Oh heck, what did I do? I messed that up. Um, bend, punch, punch. Bend, draw, hit. Bam. Masterfully forged. Alright, I think I stopped the forge after this. Actually, I really need a bronze gear. Don't I? I need, like, bronze gears for a couple things. Millstone and horse crank also takes a bronze gear. I'll take the last ones. I'll just make them all into gears, maybe? Bend, punch, bend, draw, hit. Masterfully forged. Oh god, let's do... Yeah. Multiplying every point on a circle by any other point on a circle results in infinite points, and since circles have infinite precision due to pi, that makes it so that it keeps going for... That makes sense, actually. Yeah. Because I was gonna say, like, doing math with a circle would be hard because, like, they have, like, an infinite number of points. Which I guess, yeah, you would need to use calculus to start calculating that, wouldn't you? Because you'd be taking, like, what's it called? It would be like the summation or something like that. Gear. Jeez. Draw, shrink, hit? What is this? Hit, so, plus 2, so just 2 punches. No, really? Alright, I'm using the last of my charcoal to make... I'm just gonna make these all into gears, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a lot of them. Wait, no, don't heat. Don't overheat. Punch, draw, shrink, hit? Hit. Dang it. That's a good thing it doesn't matter, for this gear. Shrink, draw, that gives you a +1, light hit. Okay, it's only one punch. Funny. Bronze cools down so fast. Such a small window for working with it. Go. I've figured it out. Alright, I think maybe I'll just do these two. I'll do 2 gears, because I know I need at least 2. I'll keep the other piece of bronze around just in case we need it for something. Bam, there we go. And right as it went down. I think TerrafirmaCraft is almost perfect, except for like 3 places where it becomes the most annoying mod that exists. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of things. There are a lot of things that are really good about TerrafirmaCraft, and okay, I'm getting rid of these tongs because they are about to explode. We are going to trash them. um, I've been enjoying TerrafirmaGreg a lot because it feels like you have to do all the TerraFirmaCraft stuff, but like later on you start unlocking better ways to do things. So it doesn't feel like, it's not like tedious forever. And I think that's the more important part. The issue I always had um with TerraFirmaCraft before was that once you got to a certain part in TerraFirmaCraft, it just didn't really feel like you were making much progress at all, or like, oh, it's a hammer I need, or that you were really doing anything. Bronze tongs, perfect. Super symmetry, I think I've heard someone recommend that at some point. I think that one's a little bit less common. Most people come in here and recommend like Hard Rock, TerraFirmaCraft, or Greg Tech New Horizons, I think are the most popular ones. How did you end up over there? How? Oh, because I'm digging in the wrong spot. That would explain a few things. Yeah, I have played a little bit of Greg Tech New Horizons with a friend of mine. Personally, I prefer TerraFirmaGreg a little bit more, but it's I don't know. They're different kinds of mod packs, so it's really hard to like fully judge or like compare the two. Let me go. I gotta go shave that yak, don't I? Or not yak. I got a muskox that I need to go shave. It probably grew its fur back by now. Yeah, the only thing the main reason why I prefer TerraFirmaGreg is I feel like the early game is in TerraFirmaGreg is a lot more fun than it is in Greg Tech New Horizons. I really didn't like the whole thing where you're just making and breaking tools constantly in the beginning of New Horizons. But then, like, once you get into Greg Tech proper, it's just Greg Tech, which Greg Tech's pretty good on its own. You get infinite resources by MV, which, depending on how good you are, can be 20 to 30 hours in. Yeah. You can get some, oh yeah. There's superconductors in LV on this pack, too. Yeah, I had to double check because they made a they did a big update to TerraFirmaGreg recently, and they changed a lot of things. So sometimes I have to like go and check to make sure that it actually is. Um, but this does well. Yeah, honestly, I wish they were a little bit easier to access in this mod pack because they're really useful, especially in like LV and MV. But oh yeah, I think it's really funny that the superconductors you don't have to insulate, which it sounds wrong, but then when you think about it, it's like wait no, yeah, that is just kind of what a superconductor would do, isn't it? I need to keep my cane in my offhand more often. I need to stop walking through the snow. God, half of this meat's gonna go bad before we even get sort of a chance to eat it. Put this in here. I need more. I need more. I need more things. I need more storage space eventually. Okay. We're at the point where we can make other stuff. Super Sim Mystery isn't complete yet. Yeah, this one isn't complete either. Technically, we're still in beta for TerrafirmaGreg. I think they're getting fairly close to doing a release, but I honestly don't know when they plan on having any kind of release for the game or for the mod pack. All right, let me check my let me check my quests. I'm glad they finally got all this figured out and got the quests done. Yeah, this one goes up to UV. Yeah, this one goes up to UV right now, which I feel like I think I can't remember if it previously didn't go this high or if it always went up to that. But like I said, they had a major update recently. When did I get this? This is HV, isn't it? They always put applied energistics in HV, don't they? Pretty sure it's the same way in RegTech New Horizons as well. Processors, HV. Yeah, it's HV. I guess it makes sense, but I don't know exactly what a lot of the end game stuff in this is like. I was playing through before and I was entering into MV last time and then they did this major update and I decided to restart to mostly to try out the new stuff. Yeah. Let's see. What was I going to do with it? Oh right, quest book. I got distracted. Progression table doesn't matter. Not right now. But is there anything in here? I've still not made soup. Really? I could have sworn it was HV in although you're probably right that you get access to it. Technically you get access to like stuff that's a tier above in the tier previously if you're really dedicated. Unless it's like big things that require a lot of the next tier up metal. Okay. I got pretty much everything done in this one. We're about to enter into... Yeah, I mean... What? Oh my god, this didn't count? That's okay, whatever. I don't know why this didn't count. I had all 7 double bronze ingots on me at some point. I don't know why it didn't count for this quest. It's not that big of a deal because nowadays the quests actually, you get credit for them. Like, I've got the bronze anvil quest complete, but somehow not the this one. It's weird. All right. Yeah, I know about that. I know about recycling the anvil. Oh, really? Honestly, I like I like having access to inventory management stuff earlier on. Uh what I what I like no, actually I really like the quest book here. I prefer the quest book here in as opposed to whatever was going on in older versions. I still can't navigate the quest book in Greg Tech New Horizons worth anything. But what I'm hoping is that in later versions of TerrafirmaGreg, I'm hoping they add in the update that's coming out with Create or is already out. I can't remember, but the newer update for Create, actually, I guess it is already out. I've seen people streaming about it, so that it has a um uh I'm hoping they update it and have the frog stuff like the create inventory management stuff available as a lower tier inventory manager because like not having access to an inventory manager until like high voltage or later is like it's so far away. You spend so much of the time just like working with chests and whatnot. This game technically doesn't even have the barrels, the item barrels in it. I had to download a separate mod to add in the item barrels. I just prefer barrels over chests, honestly. Okay. What was I? I need automation, early automation. All right, we have oh, I have made the Greg Tech crates. They're definitely better, but we don't get access to crates for a while. I haven't I haven't really messed around with the super chests too much, but I probably will. I just didn't really have a whole lot of stuff I wanted to store in super chests at the point I had gotten to. Oh, that's right. We can make these things. I forgot about these. Bronze. Bronze. Let's see. Yeah, they kind of are. They really do store a lot of items for honestly no good reason. It's kind of crazy that yeah, it's kind of crazy that even the low tier ones have such ridiculously high storage. Okay, so I need the power. I need the horse crank. Yeah, I need a horse crank and yeah, but I mean, like they hold like 4 million. What is it to? Let me check what it costs to make a super chest in this one. Uh, yeah, 4,000 items. It takes 4 circuits and some steel. That's really not that much of an ask. What are never? Let's see. They don't even need power, do they? I mean, I guess. It kind of depends on what you're doing with, like, what mod pack you're playing in, though. Super chests are a little bit ridiculous in this mod pack specifically because there's just not a whole lot of other storage options. Like I don't even have storage drawers in this. Uh yeah. Typing in drawer just gives me all the super chests. Okay, how do I make these cog wheels? Okay, wooden gears. Yeah, I can imagine, especially for like whatever items you're going to be having lots of. I'll definitely need to do super chests eventually for things like the different kinds of rocks and other stuff. Okay, basic shaft. Okay, you make these out of plates now. This whole stuff with create used to be different in previous versions. I need a bronze. I need a bronze plate. I do need more bronze than I had thought. And wooden cogwheels. Okay, I need to start making glue. I have plenty of bones from all the animals I've killed. Put a storage bus on a super chest, and you get one type. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of experience with AE2 in particular, because the only times I've played some other um I played some other packs that had AE2 in it, but most of those packs also had refined storage. Because I played all the mods 9. Storage bus. I assume we mean these things. Yeah, it's probably this thing. Let's see. Interface, glass cable, 2 MV pistons, and polyethylene. So it also requires an HV assembler, so you're not getting this until you're at least in HV. Interface is made. Let's see. Ooh, actually, you're not getting this until you get EV, are you? Okay, maybe really, I could have sworn A2 was HV. I could have sworn it said that in the quest book. Maybe they changed it, or I just never looked into it. Yeah, because you do need an EV conveyor module. Well, actually, I guess these things aren't 100%. I don't know if these are. These are the ones that just let you attach other storage that aren't part of AE2 to the network, isn't it? Yeah, so it looks like you would be able to get access to that once you got to EV, because you need the EV assembler and clean room and conveyor modules. It probably isn't. Let's double check what these things take. Annihilation core, that's not really all that bad. Formation core is probably roughly the same, yeah. Oh, are they? Like I said, I mostly know it for I know refined storage. I know a lot of the stuff from that and doing automation using refined storage. I've not played around too much with AE2, but I assume a lot of it is. Oh shoot, you're right. This is IV, isn't it? Ah, you're right. That is IV. Yeah, you're right. So you don't get access to the storage bus until IV. This is the thing with like any sort of mod pack with Greg Tech is like half of these. No, it's just aluminum. Actually, like most of this is just all stuff that's there's no real reason for this to be IV except for the fact that it requires an IV assembler. Wait, it doesn't though. You don't need the assembler to make these. It's just cheaper. Okay, that's good. So then you'd formation core and annihilation core? Yeah, okay. So you would be able to get these in what would it be? You still need the assembler to make the ME interface, and you do need EV for that because there's no other recipe for that because this just loops in on itself. Yeah, so that's not until EV. This is one of those things. These recipes get unless the glass cable is something crazy. Hold on, let me double check. Okay, HV is when you can get the glass cables with HV. I prefer refined storage just because it's a heck of a lot less complicated than AE2, and when I'm playing all the mods 9, I don't really care to do half of the rigmarole that AE2 has. That's a good point. I should look that up. Okay, so the dust. Yeah, so these are the crystals. Obviously, we just mill the crystals. That's not super complicated, but the crystal itself, we can get it by breaking flawless fluids. Let's see, autoclave, which that just requires the dust. I'll look up the different ones. So it looks like they're just treating it like a crystal in this. But how do I get the first part? Okay, this is probably how we get it to start with. Yeah. Or implosion chamber. It's nether quartz, yeah. Nether quartz and ruby and a charged crystal, which the charged crystal is made in a polarizer with the Certus quartz crystal, which is that's not that hard to get, but you do have to be HV before any of these recipes work. Yeah, it looks like you probably get your first ones. Oh, I guess you can do it. You can do this recipe too. Redstone and nether quartz. But, like, I don't know why you would bother doing that when you could just do... Oh, there's, like, various different levels of this recipe too. I don't know why you would do that when you... Like, by HV, you probably have a few exquisite nether quartz and rubies. Like, I feel like, yeah, you get the laser engraver in HV too, so there's not really much of a reason for you. And I mean, like, you can even get lucky and get it from a sifter if, like, I don't know why you would do those other recipes, to be honest, unless you were just like really down bad. I don't know. You never found ruby and it's HV. Like, I don't, you know. Do we still have? Okay, we do still have this. Yeah, kinetic mixture. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So it's not too terrible. Bronze gear. Yeah. Yeah, all the different mod packs, they really like to do things in all their own different ways. Oh really? Okay, we got about 15 minutes left in stream. All right, instead of going and continuing with the pit renovations, let's make a room to do some create stuff in. Let me check the chunk borders. We'll go we'll go this way. I'm not too particularly worried about this part being um super. I just want to make sure it's not like crazy out of alignment. Plans are to have it so you can make A2 components by yourself at the NUV, but you can go to space and collect scrap from orbit. That's pretty cool. That's it. That's interesting. I'd have to see how that would be implemented, but that's pretty cool though, because it gives you a reason to go and do the space stuff. All of you guys should be supported, so let's just... It's the first one that's always... See, I've got stuff in here. Stuff in here. Why is it... Ah... Okay. Maybe we go deeper. Maybe I block this up and we go deeper instead. Let me just get some blocks to shove in there. I mean, that makes sense with the way A2, like, by default you have to go find like the meteors and everything. Okay, more cobblestone. Well, let me go see where I got my cobblestone out here. God, I gotta organize this stuff later. I need to build a storage room. There. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, that sounds about right. Honestly, you kind of have to when you're making these kind of expert mods. One of the things, it's really crazy because especially with the new updates that have been coming out or are, yeah, coming out soon with, I guess they've already come out. I keep forgetting. But the new updates for Create, because of those, I've been keeping up with a little bit more with, some Minecraft content creators who do create content, and it's really crazy. It's crazy how much easier it is to do things in like, even in modded Minecraft, like base create, it's so easy to do anything in that pack. Like you can do so much with relatively little startup. Making a modern texture pack, that sounds fun. That one mod pack that, or the one I showed you at the beginning, the Vexed Visuals, the creator of Vexed Visuals actually comes by the stream every so often. I'm not sure how they found the stream, probably because I'm like one of the few people who streams Greg Tech anything, but especially TerrafirmaGreg. But if you stick around, you might get to meet them and talk to them about that kind of stuff. I'm not particularly good with texturing stuff, so I'm not too knowledgeable on that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Quest Wizard. Really appreciate that. That brings us up to 23. That's great. 23 followers. We're like almost halfway there to our true goal of 50, where I can get affiliate. So thank you very much. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, that's fair. I guess if you're doing that, it's a little bit easier that way. Still does take a lot of work though. Let's see. GT refreshed? I might have to look into that. Oh, hello, a new person. Hello, I'm interested in playing TerrafirmaGreg eventually, but did it get a better English translation for the quest book? Yes, you are in luck, my friend Xana. I'll call you that. You are in luck, my friend, because just like a week ago, they did have a major update to TerrafirmaGreg. We have brought, this is version 0.9.5, which is a major update over 0.1 or 0.7.19 is what the previous one was. They did get a better translation for the quest book. Let me show you here for a second. I'll get to your stuff here in just a second, Quest Wizard. They have completely redone the quest book. So now this is all custom quests. It is no longer quests that have been stolen from some other Greg Tech mod pack. It is all 100% custom. It is all good. You are right that it is I don't know if it counts as a Russian mod pack, but it is a mod pack that is primarily worked on by Russians. I would know that by looking through some of their files, and there's a lot of Russian in the files going on. So if you want to start TerrafirmaGreg, now is the best time to get started, because they have done a total rework on the quest book, and the early game has been completely reworked with a larger focus on Create and their custom mod Create that adds compatibility between Create and Greg Tech. And this new world that I've started, I did start a new world for the major update, so this world's only a little bit old. We're in late autumn. I have my months go for 14 days instead of 8, so we're not even through the first year. So if you want to hang out and continue watching the channel, I'm more than happy to help out and answer any questions you have. Always excited to see more people play this mod pack. Okay, Quest Wizard. I'm really good at making textures, but it takes me really long to make something that looks good on my own. I have the same problem, honestly, Quest. I think you and I are probably similar in that. GT Refresh is the default texture pack for the modern version of Greg Tech. Great, wonderful. Like I said, Vexel, the person who made Vexed Visuals and who does a lot of work on Greg Tech, is a fan of the channel. They do show up every once in a while. Am I? Okay, that makes sense. But like I said, if you hang out here in if you hang out in my chat long enough, you probably will see Vexel in chat sometimes. They don't come by too often, but I see them in chat once every couple weeks or so. Yeah, like I said, you just gotta stick around. They show up. They show up sometimes. Okay. Okay, this is doing great. I need more supports. Let's see. Water. Oh, out of water. That's okay. Got a barrel of water. All right, we are coming up on very soon. We're going to be ending stream here, just for you guys who are joining now. When I stream, I do go for about 4 hours each time, as long as we can make it. So we are going to be ending stream here fairly shortly, but I'll stick around for a few more minutes to finish off what I'm doing here and go get some more. Actually, I don't need these supports anymore, do I? Let's see. Pretty cool. They are still working for more updates. This mod pack looks really promising and also hard. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. Why can't I? There we go. That's a pretty good way to put it. It is pretty, very promising pack, and it is a pretty difficult pack. Both of those are very accurate statements. I don't even have anything to replace this with. I don't know why did I do that? Why did I do that? Hold on. I can fix this. I can just leave the door off for a couple seconds. It's fine. It's a very promising mod pack. And there's been like a resurgence in updates to this mod pack recently too. I keep up with the um I keep up with the GitHub every once in a while. I kind of check in and see what they're doing on the GitHub. And apparently there's been a person that it seems like they kind of recently joined the project, and they've been doing a lot of work on the project and doing things, especially working on parts like the quest book and compatibility stuff with TerrafirmaGreg. So it's been really good, especially recently. Like there's been a lot more there's been a lot more that's been going into it. So it's like I said, now's a really good time to start playing the mod pack because it is getting worked. Jeez, another weather alert. I love weather alerts. They're my favorite. You know, I say that like every time as if weather alerts aren't like actually a really good thing. No, it does not. I agree. I hate those things too. One of my least favorite parts of that mod pack were all the ridiculous mobs that were around. Especially because, like, sometimes you can be, like, decently far into it, or, like, at least, like, to the point where most mobs aren't causing you issues, and then some mob just deals, like, 1,000,000 damage with a single hit and kills you. Anyways, so it's just like, no. This mod pack does not really have a whole lot of crazy mobs. The craziest mobs that you get are going to be the ones, they did add the Beneath to the mod pack, so that's fine. I haven't gone to the Beneath yet, but we're going to go to the Beneath, because of, like, all the, it adds in things that you can get stuff that you normally would only find in warm biomes in the Beneath, so we're gonna have to go down there at some point. Yeah, and yeah, no. Explosions. My least favorite one were the spiders that exploded into other spiders. And like, it's so annoying. But yeah, this mod pack, it barely even has like hostile mobs since it's based off of Terra Firmacraft. Mobs don't spawn on the surface even at night or in the dark. I think the exact rules for mob spawning in this mod pack is that it has to be they can only spawn on a block when it's dark and under it can't be exposed to the sky. So you won't find mobs out and about. You'll only find them like if you build a house, they might spawn in there if you don't light it up, or underground. But other than that, mobs don't spawn. They are annoying though. I have a nightmare of Ender Creeper who TP into my house and exploded my storage. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that. I've dealt with the Ender Creepers too, and they are very annoying. Luckily, my friend turned off mob griefing when you're in a claimed chunk, so we don't have to worry about that in that mod pack. Because Greg Tech New Horizon, I guess I didn't mention this, but or I mentioned this before you showed up, but I do have some experience with Greg Tech New Horizon because I have a friend who is playing it right now, and I join them on their server every once in a while to help out. So that's most of my knowledge with New Horizon. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm out of supports. I'm out of a lot of things. We're making more of a tunnel. We just keep tunneling. Just tunnel everywhere. I'm trying to get deeper into the mountain so I can get to places where they don't have these weird blocks that even if I support these, they run the risk of falling, so that's always kind of annoying. Okay. But here's my silly little primitive bed. I am too scared to sleep. Real. So real. Oh man. Okay. We are at 4 hours into our stream. Thank you everyone for joining me. We are going to be ending it here for today. As I said, I always go for 4 hours. If you need to know when I stream, you just take whatever time it is now in your local area and subtract 4 hours. And that is when I stream. I start at, I think it's 2 p.m. Eastern. I think. Yeah. 2 p.m. Eastern is when I start, but otherwise just convert it by taking what time it is now and subtract 4. That tends to be the easier way to to calculate it. I stream 5 days a week from Tuesday through Saturday. That's how it is right now. So I will be streaming tomorrow. But I am going to be ending for today. Thank you all for joining me. If there's anybody watching who's been enjoying the stream or wants to catch them later, you can always hit that follow button. It really helps me out, and also it lets you know when I go live. If you need more of my content, I do have my YouTube videos linked below. Season 2 of this, which of my content, which is going to be the start of this current playthrough, will be coming out next week. So if you want to wait and start watching from the beginning, you can always wait until then and watch it on the YouTube. I also have Blue Sky linked below. If I ever can't make it to a stream or something is happening that I can't talk to you guys on stream, which is typically the internet goes out, you will be able to find updates there on Blue Sky. So feel free to give it a check if you ever have any questions, or I don't know, message me on there, because it's like one of the only places you can reach me outside of stream. But I'm going to go for the day. Thank you all for joining me. I love you all so much. I really appreciate anybody who stops by to hang out or chat or whatever. Feel free to come back anytime. But I'm gonna head off. Have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, whatever time it is where you are. Just make sure you have a good one. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.